That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked
Hello
me in the
everyone.
end.
We're gonna be playing some Genshin.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime. The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important? Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future. While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine. That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan, namely a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us, and when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes, that's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It's all right. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and he would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the saurians we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here, please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin. Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Am I hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds,
and seen really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close, we can't call it quits now!
Thank you. Be careful.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Don't be scared!
Burn it down!
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins? Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Try and stop me!
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye. Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Rise with the sun!
Bow your head.
Suffer the wrath of Easley! Show no mercy!
Pyroclastic surge! Ah!
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up. Stay put! Don't get us, you away!
The tides beckon.
Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him! Fulfill our pact! Light it up!
Silence!
Coming! Get to work! Rise with the sun!
Bow your head.
Wrath from the sky! Incinerate! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Fulfill our pact!
Uglay, you're up!
Burn it down!
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
Ready, go! Stay put!
Show no mercy! Sha! Ha! Ha! Sha! Sha! Sa!
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready. Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's Everyone's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance.
That's it? Right.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right? Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Ouch!
Get back here! You can't go wandering off. Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being. We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way. Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Papa, get him! Rest from the sky!
Oh, Paimon can't see anything!
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Did you hear that?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that!
I heard it too. It was a voice from the Abyss.
What
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Paimon just heard it too! Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place!
Yo, what up, Trait? Just wanted to let you know you're inspirational. The power it takes to wake up 6 in the morning early to stream. It's just impressive to me. I appreciate that. My dad's going to the doctor's today. It's a 3-hour drive,
We're here,
so
Kachina!
I woke up when they woke
Oh,
up.
honey? You made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters. Good idea. Let's go!
I slept for a lot today, though.
Light it up! Get to work!
Don't be scared!
Bow your head.
You're here! You're finally here! Thank you so much! That monster can appear from anywhere! It almost caught me a bunch of times. The YF's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the YF with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyab of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyab can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the YF to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the YF and leave this.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on. Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Y-Up, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right, the sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that. Wyab! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyab, can you hear me? Wyab?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyab from answering our calls. Alright, get ready everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
Careful. We've got company.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Malco?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril. No, the power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like... Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina! Give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear, because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power, but you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than two of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Let's ride! Action at the flame! Whoosh! Right here!
Let the flames of redemption
Get there!
begin!
Need a surfboard?
flames of redemption!
Check this out! Best of luck! Ho!
We won!
We actually won!
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
Fantastic work, Kachina! Absolutely fantastic! This makes me so unbelievably happy. I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable! Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me!
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend. Especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars, and lots of unnecessary suffering, for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wyab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
What's wrong, Moalani? So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyab first. Okay, that should be enough. Wyab? Wyab? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina. My dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay.
keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that, a name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it's time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time.
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us! The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here!
Watch out for the falling rocks! Quick, through the middle! Come on, faster!
We'll never make it!
You've done well. Now come home.
That was nutty.
We're back! The Pyro Archon saved us.
But she's not here. Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler? Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Y-Up mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan.
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Don't be scared! Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one. All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Huh?
No. That can't be true.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mualani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wyab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time, or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wyab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wyab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wyab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonin of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wyab, Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
Well, we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final two heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development. I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All of the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel? Ah, so back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the two worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their story?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right, you should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution. Then my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die.
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Seriously, though? Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone. The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Light it up! Full throttle!
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. But it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her. I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing? In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina!
Thank you, everyone! I'm so glad I finally made it!
I always knew you could do it! With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
I had no choice! My friend invited me, I couldn't just say no!
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear! I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wound. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and her companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Ayan-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal. Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion! Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away. Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short. And beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her. You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war. and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes. Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power. Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
Rise with the sun!
Silence!
Stay put!
The tides beckon.
Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them! Get to work!
Don't be scared!
Pyroclastic surge!
Show no mercy! Take me, stars above.
Go get him, you Gray!
Get to work! Light it up!
Settle down!
Light up the blazing sun!
Laline, East Papa, get him!
Be sanctified.
Something to add? Rise with the sun! Full throttle!
Fulfill our pact!
Silence!
Yugling, you're up!
Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Light it up!
Settle down!
Ad Astra.
Thank you for
Ad Astra. Ad Astra Abyssos.
Show me your moves! You're pretty good.
The tides beckon.
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines!
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our path! Full speed ahead!
Silence!
Stay put!
War's over.
Show me your moves! You're... How about this?
Let the mighty be humble.
Right this way! Get to work! Breath from the sky! Incinerate!
Seek Lolene! Eat Papa! Get him! Fulfill our pact!
Burn it down! Yeah, war's over. Rise with us!
Show no mercy!
Settle down.
You're... How about this? Pretty. Take a seat.
Right this way!
Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me!
Silence.
Full speed ahead!
Be sanctified.
Breath from the sky! Show me your moves!
Get to work!
Burn it down!
Settle down.
You're... How about this?
Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
Bow your head.
Pyroclastic surge!
Silence. The tides beckon.
Light it up! Show me your moves!
You look like you're...
Settle down.
You're... How about this? Take a light of the blazing sun!
Silence. Let the mighty be humble.
Show no mercy!
Don't be scared.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is
Alright,
right up my
I'm
alley.
gonna play a little bit of Dead by Daylight. Then end stream. I don't want to stream for too long. Let me brush my teeth and stuff though. One second, I'll be right back. Little patience. It's the brain. Central is payday and don't play. Up in the club. I ain't gonna forget I love you. Yeah. The champagne, wine on the oh. Be like a Molly. Man, my 4th of July. Oh no, Nice. What the fuck? Living through the Bible. The ball. Half on the ball. Like John Wall. In the coop. Yeah, it's on the way. A better date. Hey. First 48. Wait, where's another grave? Right. Hey. Chain. Slide on your ass. Party on the ass. Let's go to this match. Never had. Be cool. Bada bing, bada boom. Check. Random check. Check. Random check. Random check. Random check. Random check. Damn. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, baby, I'm a boss. Yeah, baby. You can think of all the money you can think of. I'm boyfriend, you can think of my life, but you're faker. You Jamaica. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. In my life, nothing both of that ice. All of that in the price. Twice. Around my outside, where's a board? Mouth going, boxer short. Touch my fly. 1,000, call her Bonnie, I be glad. Yeah, baby, I'm a boss. Yeah, baby. Pick up on her life, well, he a head. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, money and time, I'm on the grind. Never the back, make a smile. I'm on the better. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Wonderful. I wanna know. Wonderful. I wanna hunt it up. Rotate. And a long tape. My worst pick. Hey, you wanna know? My chest, no, my fucking bed. Hey, what up, Tribal? It's good to see you, bro. It's your boy. How are you? And a Freddy? Yeah, Freddy with a Hex build. Yeah. Hey, ma. Ooh, good shit. Get shit on. Get shit on. Get boxed like a fish. The King of Horror and Pigs in Uniform crossover? Couldn't imagine it. Yo, yo. It's Fredward Scissorhands, the King of Horror. I'm probably gonna continue to keep streaming on YouTube and stuff, Tribal. And, probably not as long though. I'll probably only do like tops like 3 to 4 hour streams. Because I know a lot of people, they like my content. They like, watching another person who grinds the game and stuff. And yeah, it sucks that like I got attacked and harassed, but at the end of the day, I can't like just give up, you know? And I love playing games. Streaming I only really did for fun. I've never made money off streaming, but unless like someone got me a gift and stuff like that, but no actual like monetization. I just like do it because it's like writing a diary but on games, you know? See, I don't know if you saw the comment I said on your latest vid, but I'm pretty much the only bad part that happened is them snickering about you in a secret group chat, but at the end of the day, you're allowed to be friends with people that others don't appreciate. Yeah, for sure. And honestly, like I play with that person, but I don't play with them every day, you know? A lot of the times I play by myself, but I don't know why it bothered them so much who I'm friends with and who I'm not friends with. But yeah, I agree with you. Like me personally, I'm religious, right? I believe in like God and Jesus and like giving people forgiveness and accepting forgiveness. But I'm not gonna go to like an atheist and tell him not to believe in the devil, you know? Because like I don't really care if he believes in the devil or not because it doesn't personally affect me, you know? He can worship whatever he wants to worship as long as they don't like try to press it upon me, and I won't press like my religious beliefs upon them, you know? That's how I felt with the situation. And they threatened me a lot, but like I don't really care, you know? Like they can say whatever they want about me and like harass me all they want, and it's whatever. I spent a lot of my time in the hospital alone, and I'm kind of like used to not relying on people too much because people won't always be there, and I learned that at a really young age. Yeah, I get how you feel, but hey, it's 2025. You're gonna have a bigger and better year, hopefully. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Better days ahead.
You summoned me.
I really can't wait for the Five Nights at Freddy collab though. I've been like slowing down on DBD because when Five Nights at Freddy comes out, I want to grind it out. First get a Freddy, then a Pinhead. What's next, Bubba? Hopefully. We're on a roll. The licensed killers are out. Oh yes. Oh my gosh. The FNAF collab. I think it's on anniversary. Yeah, I think it is too. And I'm gonna play a lot of Spirit when the new anime skin comes out on the 7th, I think it is. I'm gonna probably do a whole stream of just playing Spirit with the new skin on. I hope Jason is March chapter, but I know it's unlikely. I mean, we can always hope, you know? Because to be honest, Tribal, like looking at me back in the day, right, when I first started playing the game, I never thought they would have added any of the collabs they have. Like, I never would have thought Lara Croft would be in Dead by Daylight, the Resident Evil chapters, Chucky, like... Fuck, the list goes on. When I started, these were the chapters that were out. Stranger Things, the Freddy Krueger chapter, Michael Myers, and Jigsaw. And I was already amazed. I was like, holy, that's badass. But now, like... I can only imagine getting into the game and looking at everything this game has to offer. It's overwhelming for a lot of new players, but like just seeing everything they added was just amazing. I would say the only downside is like at times the Dead by Daylight community seems kind of small compared to like other games. Other games you'll never like see the same person like twice or 3 times, but on Dead by Daylight you usually do. Rebecca. Predictions: March Jason, June Springtrap, original chapter after that. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'm down for anything. If Chucky managed to manage to path a way for impossible killers to enter the realm, so can Bruce the shark. You're definitely right. Anything's possible. And I kind of learned that from the Lara Croft DLC. I never thought Lara Croft would even be in Dead by Daylight or fit in DBD, but they made it happen. The community was so good, and a whole wave of new players was on the last day. Hold on, let me get this. I might have to go for the trade. On the last day, and one of my favorite moments in Friday the 13th. Hell yeah. Honestly, Friday the 13th will always have a good spot in my heart, and I'm glad I have the live streams that I do on it. But I will say, when I played Friday the 13th, I was kind of a shit talker on both sides. I like to talk shit, and I like to talk shit on Survivor or whatever, and Jason. It was funny. Because it was like playing the movies, right? But imagine Jason just had some random dude's voice talking shit while he was killing him. It sucks that offline play can only use part 3 and part 5 Jason now. Yeah. Honestly, if Friday the 13th was still thriving, I think I would still stream it. I really liked everyone I met from Friday the 13th. Oh, he saw me. So I just wanted to get some points, bro. I was trying to farm. I was trying to farm and not get farmed. I beat. You opened the box and I came. Awkward. Oh, he missed. No, even more awkward. No. You must come with me now. Someone should make a Nightmare on Elm Street game. Honestly, that would be dope. That'd be so sick. I don't even know how they would start, because the dream world would have to be a part of it. Maybe like trying to wake your friends up, and then like, I don't even know, taking medication to stay awake for longer. Shit would fucking be crazy. You must come with me now. Ooh, damn. Damn, Gina, you got a fat ass. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. Your boy got shit on. Pick me up by my freaking underpants. He said, you thought you were the shit? You ain't even the fuck. You thought you were the shit? You ain't even the fuck. Hey, mama psycho today. Oh, my life get away. Down on my face. I didn't say anyway. Robot person. Okay, I'm back. Sounds good. Hey, are you excited for those anime skins coming out this month, Tribal? The paddle Popsticks house from Dream World would be the best map to do a game of it. Yeah, and you wanna know what would be cool, Tribal? If they had like maps on that game and they were all from like different Nightmare on Elm Street movies. Like one was of Elm Street, one was of the boiler room, one was of the preschool, one was of that like that one hospital from Dream World where they freaking were jumping out the window and freaking Freddy was killing them in this mental institution. And even the real Nancy Wheeler's house, or I said Nancy Wheeler, Nancy fuck, what's her last name? Thompson? But her real house from like the Freddy reboot. Oh yeah, and the junkyard. I forgot about the junkyard where they dug up his bones. They can even do Camp Crystal Lake from Freddy vs. Jason, but I bet you that would have license issues. Anime skins? Yeah, they have anime skins coming out on the 7th from Junji Ito. They have a skin for Yui, a skin for Kate, a skin for Young Jin Lee, Trickster, Artist. Oh damn, Freddy again. What else is there? Artist, Spirit, Twins. Oh, this is the same Freddy from earlier. Same build. But let's see, what else do they have? I think that might be it. Not sure. I think that might be it. The boiler room, paddle pop, Sticks house, junkyard, and Nancy's house. Hell yeah. I reckon part 2 Freddy would win. against part 6 and 8. Jason, no contest. I mean, in the dream world, 110%. In the dream world, Freddy was killing Jason like nothing. These anime skins, I must get my friend who's obsessed with it to rate them for me. Hell yeah. They have the anime that they're from on Netflix. If you type in Junji Ito on Netflix, it'll pop up. It has 12 episodes. I watched the first one. It was pretty cool. It was on like seances and possession. But an anime take on that. Have you seen Squid Game Season 2? To be honest, I haven't even saw the first Squid Games. Is it good or what? Is it worth a watch? Look, yeah, it's amazing. Bet. I'll watch it. That shit's on Netflix too, right? Yes, Netflix? Bet. I'll watch it. I love Freddy's scare radius. It reminds me of the movie. 1, 2, Freddy coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. Wait, grab the crucifix. And they better stay up late. On and never sleep again. In my opinion, this is the best Freddy map. Yeah, this map is really good for a lot of killers, to be honest. There is some killers that do struggle on mid-witch though, because if the people they're playing against pre-run against those specific killers, it doesn't really matter that they're on mid-witch. They're just gonna get like pre-ran the whole game. Oh shit. Slapping you. Let's see, have you heard of the person called, Schmuckles? If, so, block him on YouTube so you don't accidentally see a spoiler for March. He milking it out now. Oh shit, I actually do follow Schmuckles. I don't watch his content that much, but I do subscribe to him. I subscribe to a lot of people on YouTube. I don't even remember who I subscribe to be honest. But I do remember him though. He's the dude that's like leaking all the content on Dead by Daylight. That shit's funny. He's milking it out. I saw another one of those spoilers and now I just forgot this scaring event. You wanna know what I wanna see Dead by Daylight do more on 2025 Tribal? If I could have like one 2025 wish for Dead by Daylight? And I'm not too greedy, I don't want them to do like 10 different things, just one, but it's gonna require a lot of their effort. I want to see more limited time game modes. Those limited time game modes are fire. Jason! Yeah, Jason too. Screw it. Throw him in there. Fuck, bro. Oh. Snowman OP. Snowman OP. Living through this city. See the devs logic, devs adding Jason, no, devs adding him as a possible, I think he meant possibility to milk it till this day, dry. Yeah, honestly it's so funny, Tribal, that like they don't add Jason, but like almost every character that they talk about, they're like, yo, Jason's coming next chapter, and everyone clicks on the video. They know their audience wants it, but they're just using it as clickbait at this point, like those people that leak killers and stuff. Like, I bet you I can even make a video talking about the next chapter being Jason and just get a bunch of views, you know? Because the Dead by Daylight community does want Jason. But I think the most hyped chapter of 2025 is gonna be the FNAF one. Because they got so much, like, people talking about FNAF again just because they heard it was coming to Dead by Daylight. And I think that's honestly crazy. It's about that shit. Run up a shit. Shit. Oh shit. Run up a shit. Oh fuck. Bro, imagine I had adrenaline. I should put on adrenaline. That would have been a crazy play. Yeah, Matthew knows exactly what we want, but it's adding these other killers first. Yeah, but I feel like you would love to add like every horror icon, but there's so much like loopholes they need to jump through just so they can add it, you know? I bet they already have Jason licensed for a while, but since a lot of killers on the front line already. Yeah. I agree. They probably do have the license for it. It's just they have a bunch of killers before them. Freddy and Jason would be throwing haymakers when Jason comes to DVD. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. They'd be throwing blows. GG, Freddy. They gonna do round 4? Oh yeah, for sure. How I would describe Freddy and Jason, Freddy's like really quick, but Jason's really strong. He can pick up Freddy and just fucking yeet him. But Freddy, he's got those like boxing moves, he can move hella quick. Oh yeah. Both have the durability of steel in that movie. Oh, I know. You see, I'm gonna join Orio's Discord and play a song for you. Jason kind of didn't seem like he was human though, because he was getting hella fucked up and tanking that shit. Let me see. I feel that Freddy did win the fight because of TKO. Jason collapsed in the water after stabbing Freddy. Yeah. And honestly, like if you compare the hits, Freddy hit Jason way more than Jason hit Freddy, but Jason hit him with like stronger hits. Oh yeah, for sure. The part that Jason fanboys meet right on the ending of Jason holding Freddy's head, which in the dream world they both at the bottom of the lake still. Yeah, and Freddy can never die, you know, that's why he's like trapped in the dream world. They brought him into the real world, but it doesn't mean he's dead. He just goes back to his home turf. Only way to stop Freddy is to somehow, if you manage to bring him into the real world, don't kill him but lock him up and repeat the cycle. Yeah, honestly, if they kept Freddy like in a room, he would not be able to do anything in the real world. Like, just lock that man up in a cell or some shit. Throw him in Arkham. Just get the Ghostbusters to catch him his soul or something. I don't know. Yeah, who you gonna call? The Freddy Busters. Healer's a banger, bro. That's like the one thing I like about playing Survivor. You can listen to music while you play. Killer, you can't. You gotta turn that shit off, bro. You gotta listen to their footsteps and their grunts of pain. Gotta turn that shit off and turn your volume up. Okay. Survivor listens to Split Knot. Yeah. Do you want to hear a Split Knot song? I can try to play it. I love Split Knot. Killer mute music. Yup, yup. Turn up volume. Oh my god, yes. Tell me what song you want to listen to and I'll play it. Or I'll try to, because it doesn't always play the song, but we can give it a try and see if it pops up. Here's the gate. Give me a sec, I'll find one in my playlist. Bet. I can try to play one though. Let's see. Let's see if they pop up. Oh. Nice, they do. Let me know what song you want to play. I can play it after this one. Yo.
Undo these chains, my friend. I'll show you the rage I've hidden. Perish the sacrament. Swallow, but nothing's forgiven. You and I can't decide which of us was taken for granted. Make amends.
There, I'll put another one on too.
Something is tempting the Father. Where is your will, my friend? Insatiates never even bother. You and I are on the right, treated alike.
Alright, I played a couple of them. We're gonna have a little Slipknot concert. Turn it down just a bit so I can hear the skill checks. Honestly, I like Slipknot because when I listen to their music, it like wakes me up. I feel like Slipknot's like an energy drink version of a song. Like some songs relax you and like put you to sleep and shit. Slipknot like just wakes me up. The band is heading to Brisbane to perform this year. I'm gonna try and go. Hell yeah, you should. You should take pictures too and send them to me if you do go. That'd be sick, bro. How did I get haste there? Oh, it might have been the boots I picked up. To be honest, horror and metal is just a perfect combo. Oh, I agree. I'm glad they actually added a Slipknot. When I saw that Legion skin, I instantly bought it. I like Iron Maiden too, but I like Slipknot more in my opinion. Yes, my favorite one. I use the Legion Slipknot skin always. Same. That one or the Dungeons and Dragons outfit. Sometimes when I'm not bothered to turn on Spotify, The DVD skin Slipknot does the job for me when I'm in the lobby. Same. I got the new Christmas outfit for Legion too. Here goes my item. Iron Maiden and Slipknot being in DVD opens the door for more metal slash non-metal bands. Oh, I know. I hope they add more. Or even do like a part 2 to the Slipknot and Iron Maiden collab. That would be fire. They both fit in the Dead by Daylight perfect. Maybe Mudvani can be a good fit in DBD. Yeah, they could add so much more and even more masks too. And I would like to see like the opposite, where Split Knot gets a bunch of shirts. I would like to be able to wear a Split Knot shirt on Survivor. That would be so fire. I liked how they did the Iron Maiden shirts though, that have all like the maps on the background. I feel like it's a crime that Sable doesn't have any metal related clothing, and she's alternatively maybe next band that comes to the game. Yeah, they should give her an outfit, to be honest. She deserves one. At least she got the Murder Mill shirt though. That's something. Alright. That's good. What's a dredge?
She's sticking needles in her skin. I turn with another grin. Her canvas doesn't leave a lot to fantasy, but her peace of mind can't stay inside the lines. It's so confusing. The methods that
Nah, Jedi, I saw that. You saw that little booty slap to get her moving? How to get my Meg moving? Yep. I'll try to get her after I pop this gen. Alright. On the way, friend. Nice, she missed. Should be able to get a double save here. Excuse me. you. For a second, I thought you was gonna leave that Nia. That Nia was gonna leave you? Nah, I saved her earlier. She had to repay the favor. She had a debt. I might let that Chris hit second though. And just stick to Jen. Actually, fuck, it's not even the last one. I have to go for the trade. Got you. Get the fuck out of here, Chris. Poor Chris, he got to second stage. Poor Chris, I know, he's never gonna trust a Yui again. Let me see. Damn, yo, mains these days, they're out here to get me. Yep, Yui mains. Yep. Yui mains are the jankiest survivors to ever play DBD. That's what that other person said. Just because I let him hit fucking second stage. Oh my gosh, bro. No tear radius. Shit. I wasn't ready to get unhooked so quickly. Thank you. Damn. They waited my dead hard this time. Just be like, I'm switching to blight. Fuck these survivors. He's never gonna play with solo queue teammates again, bro. Swift or blight. I'm sick and tired of these survivor mains. I'm switching to blight. I'm switching to blight. Can you agree split knot is a good way to chill? Oh yeah, for sure. I don't even really care if I win or lose. I'm just vibing. Oh, this is my friend. I guess I'll bring him a cake for the one time. Oh, I'll keep him on favorite. Oh, it's a Oni. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh. Oh, good try. Hey, what up, Casper? What's up, bro? How you doing? I'm doing alright, Casper. How are you? We're just playing some DBD, listening to some Split Knot and some heavy metal. I hope you're having a good day though, you and Tribal. I'm doing good, thanks for asking. That's good. I'm glad to hear. Yo, is that SOAD? Let me see. Yeah, it is. Oh shit. It's on bank, huh? DBD is going to have some big things coming this year. I know. I can't wait for the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. The Five Nights at Freddy's stuff is the stuff I'm the most excited for, but I know there's going to be a lot more. Plus they have the anime collab coming out later this week, I'm pretty sure. With Junji Ito. I'm excited for everything though, and hopeful for the future of the game. Yo, what up, Isaac? I've been waiting impatiently. You're here now. Welcome. But yeah, same. I have too. Ever since they announced Five Nights at Freddy, I've been at the edge of my chair like, bro, when is it coming out? All calculating when it should come out and shit. Everyone's saying the anniversary, but honestly, I wish it would come out sooner. It sucks that we had to wait a whole ass year. But I'm sure there was a reason. Damn, good try. Got shit on. Down just a bit so I can talk to y'all. Let's see. Fingers crossed for Jason March. I'm super excited for the March chapter though. Same. In my opinion, I wasn't like a huge fan of the Houndmaster, especially since you couldn't even like see her or go against her in the Christmas event. That was kind of disappointing. They let us know a year in advance because of leakers. Yeah, I understand that and I respect it. It just sucks because, you know, we gotta wait. But it's all good. Oh, damn. Oh, it said they were still hooked once. Let me see. I still have to use the Houndmaster since no servers, almost in regular game mode. I've only used what is it, the Houndmaster once. There was a speed hack bug for Houndmaster, that's why? Oh, okay. In the Christmas event. Doesn't show him on boss on the invite. My Xbox is all glitched out. Only lets me invite him to a party. Isaac, okay, I guess that makes sense why it was only specifically the Christmas event. March is going to be my favorite chapter of all time. The leaker said it's going to be Tokyo Ghoul. If y'all know what that is. I don't, but one of my friends was like explaining it to me. I hope it is, because I think anime killers would be perfect. Oh, I think I gotta restart. No, my faith in Jason is slipping. Hey, Tribal, we can always hope, bro. We can always hope. Yes, I love anime. I want anime and DBD so bad. I know, as an actual killer instead of a skin would be so fire. If Kenki is the new killer, I would P100 him. Hell yeah, same. If it's actually an anime killer, like, bruh, I'll P100 him too before FNAF comes out. I really want a P100 FNAF though so bad. But I'll do one more killer before FNAF comes out for sure. Isn't the goal from a manga, not anime? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't really know too much. Me too, no answer, Zach. I'm definitely gonna main. Kenki. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to look up some stuff about that anime when it comes out. Alright, let's see. Nice, finally. It's working now. Nice, let's go. Alright, I got a cake on. And we'll just keep that build. Let's put on some good medkit add-ons though. Watch the first season and all you really gotta know. Bet. Let me grab a drink before this starts. Alright, I'm back. I'm saving up some blood points and I'm not spending until March chapter. I have 4 million right now. Oh, hell yeah. That's a W. That's some dedication to wait 2 months. Hey, but it's worth it. Like, if it is Tokyo Gold, that's gonna pay off so much. You're gonna be able to place. Oh, shit. You're gonna be able to play games with like a decked out killer off rip. Let me try to reset. Alright, oh my gosh, you guys, realization. Oh no. Oh, he missed, thank the Lord. Oh, he's still setting up though. Let me try to get this person off the chat. Here. Realization that just kicked in. We could either get the teaser late this month or early next month. I hope so. I always get excited when Dead by Daylight comes out with teasers for their new chapter. Really exciting. Like one of the most exciting times. Because everyone gets to speculate. Even if like people know, they can still speculate on like potential skins and stuff like that. And like the power. Damn. Hopefully there's no trap here. Okay. Okay. Kind of brought the killer to my friend low-key. try to keep reading what you guys are saying. Jason being added is super low, but we can always hope and dream. Yeah, for sure. Maybe it will come out as a trapper skin. Yep, it is. If it did, it would be disappointing because I would want to see his power. But if they did, I wouldn't like be too salty about it. As long as we do get Jason. Maybe Jason's ability is to switch through 3 different weapons. Like a machete, axe, and spear gun. That would be insane. A spear gun for Jason? You can break through pallets or walls instantly and throw survivors off. Ooh, good shit. Alright. Oh heck, even Jason could just throw Dwight all the way at the Michaela and they get downed. Perfect slugging killer. That would be crazy. You just see him throw him from like Shaq right here to that building over there. Knock someone. Holy. Jason could even have a nurse type power with a faster movement speed. That would be cool since Jason always pops up out of nowhere. Here, I'll stick to Jen with you. Fuck it. If we're dying with this Gen done. You mean like a shitty ability similar to... Oh, a shifting ability similar to the Friday the 13th game? Yeah. That would be so cool. And if it worked the same way as Friday the 13th, that would be one of the strongest powers in the game. Jason will come to DBD, but he will not come this year. I bet Jason will be in 2026. That's crazy. But honestly, I think they have enough hype this year with Five Nights at Freddy that you're probably right. They'll probably, like, if they do come out with Jason, they'll probably announce it like a whole year ahead of time, you know? So the leakers don't get a hold of them. Nice, my friend healed. I was kind of scared there for a second. Dead LOL. Oh no, Devour. Kinda like a better Vecna shift and worser Nurse shift. Perfect balance. I agree, but I don't think they should like show Jason. They should even have a little bit of the nurse's ability where he just pops up in front of you. We're probably dead here, but I'm just gonna keep sticking Jen until I die. I'd rather not see Jason get bullied, to be honest. Yeah, he has to definitely be like a stronger killer. Pamela gonna avoid voice line saying, Jason, mommy's talking to you. Stop letting that Nicolas Cage loop you. Honestly, I would die if that was the case. Stop getting shit on by this Sable, Jason. I trained you better. Kill them for me. Kill them for mommy. It'd be crazy too if they added the mechanic where like you can find the sweater and try to attempt to kill Jason. That would be insane. You just see the survivors trying to do that shit. Kill for mommy. Fuck it, I'm sticking it. I'm sticking it. Worth it. That should be an Easter egg only if you get his map. For real. That'd be insane though. They add the first killer to DVD that the survivors could kill. Jurassic World is going to be August. That's what a leaker said. Yeah, honestly, I don't really mind. That sounds pretty cool, but I would like to see if they did add Jurassic World, that they add a map. Imagine Jurassic Park as a map. Or even that one like porta potty place where the T-Rex came and ate the dude that was taking a freaking shit. That spot would be cool, and they add a little bit of like the jungle that you can go into. Wow. Casper 24, bro, why? Casper, you're getting clickbaited, nah. I'm just kidding. Who knows? Shit, we're going in Cheryl. Let me see, where's my Cheryl? I think I have a cake on her. I don't know, bro. It's gonna be wild that you getting chased by that, though. Imagine, imagine if the killer was a big ass T-Rex, bro. I know it's probably gonna be like a rapture or something, but like, that shit would be nutty. A big ass fucking T-Rex pulling up on your ass. I would die, bruh. That shit would be so funny. I was hoping to see the Mori. That's dope. Hell yeah. I like that Dead by Daylight has been like going a little bit more into the Moris and making them like gorier and like scarier. Cause some of the Moris are just like quick. You don't even really know what happened. T-Rex from Jurassic Park gonna eat you alive as the Mori? Yo, but could you imagine, bro, like looking behind you and it's just this big ass T-Rex? I'd be like, holy. Dead by Daylight, what'd you do? It just bites holes through the top of freaking Killer Shack and pulls you out of that thing. It would be pretty normal considering we have Alien. Yeah. I like the Xenomorph, they're cool and fun to play. I heard that game could have been rated R if China wasn't strict on their blood on DB, so DBD held back on it so China can play. That makes sense. China has a lot of gamers too. Run! Get to the hill! Run! To infinity and beyond. I can take you somewhere we can be alone. Ah! Nice, good injury. Good fucking shite. Good shite. Good shite, you wee little lad. I can take this artist somewhere we can be alone. I got shit on. Usually when I go into Asian servers, they tell me up so they are so good at games. Oh yeah, for sure. I even get some on my servers at VPN over and they're pretty sweaty. An anime collab is coming Tuesday. I can't wait. I know. I am so happy for that shit. I want to get like as much as I can. I've been saving my Auric cells since Christmas. And I've been starting to watch that anime. That anime that they're adding is on Netflix. I saw the first episode of it. It's actually not that bad. At least the first episode was pretty good. Ah. Ew, look at that bird. Thing's got chompers. Young Chomp on the beat. Young Chomp on the beat. Alright, I'm gonna hop off and go to sleep because it's 1 a.m. for me. No problem. Damn, good try, my friend. Good try. Good night, Tribal. I just bought 6,000 Auric cells waiting for these new chapters. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'm waiting for the new chapter too. I thought Houndmaster was okay, but it was kind of a DLC that just went and no one really cared about. It came and went, basically. I can't move anywhere. This is crazy. She turned the brakes on. She threw the brakes on my ass. Hey, but I do appreciate all you guys stopping by and saying what's up. Means a lot. Just talking shop. I'm still gonna be playing for like, yeah, probably for like another hour or two. I'll try to stream more though, especially when the new chapter comes out. It's early for me. This stream is helping me wake up because I have some stuff to do today. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Isaac. Thank you. Aww. Stable down. Tokyo Ghoul and Five Nights at Freddy and Jurassic World for this year in DBD while they're cooking. I know. Last year, I'm not gonna lie, they cooked too. I'm super excited for everything. I'm not gonna lie, I took kind of a break off DBD for like the past week. I've only been playing it for like an hour a day. Just because I was kind of getting a little burnt out and I didn't really want to, so I just kind of stepped away from the game for a bit. But I'm glad to be back. It's like refreshing. Nice. I've been on more Marvel Rivals. My friend told me to download it. I downloaded it on my PC. I'm gonna be playing it soon with one of my friends. But I've been playing Genshin Impact. They came out with a new character that rides around in a motorcycle. And I've been leveling her up and playing her a lot. And just farming out good stuff for her. Ew. That kind of reminds me of the Xenomorph low-key. GG. We'll play as is it Lisa with freaking scene partner. I always kind of lose when I rock scene partner, but it's so funny just screaming at the killer. Oh, it's the same Meg. Round 2. Yeah, I've been playing Genshin Impact. I love the game. She is a good character. Might pull for her. Hell yeah. You wanna know what's crazy, Casper? I got her C1 from one pull. 110 pull, and I got 2 Malvikas in one pull. My jaw dropped. I sent a picture to my friend Orioe on Snapchat. But I was shocked. I never been that lucky in Genshin. That's why I've been grinding it a lot. But I did get screwed over with Sit Lolly. I lost my 50-50 and got Dea, and had to pull 100 times plus to get freaking Sit Lolly. But I got lucky with Malvika. Oh, really? Lucky you got that luck? I know. I haven't got her weapon yet though. But I have a lot of time. I got Sid Lolly's weapon though. So I got Sid Lolly C0, her weapon. And I got Malvika C1, but I haven't got her weapon. But I still have a lot of time to try. I'm gonna put all my points into trying to get Malvika's weapon before the banner goes away. I'm doing all my daily commissions and everything I can, the events and whatnot. Okay. I still want Gaiju though. Hell yeah. Honestly, I wanted Arlecchino, but I don't know. I don't really have enough time to save up for her since she's gonna be the next banner. I might have to save up for whoever comes out after Arlecchino. I think her name's Farina. But I wanted the DJ cat chick with the rollerblades, but I didn't start not Dead by Daylight, Genshin during that time. Which I'm really disappointed in. I wish I was able to pull for that cat. Look at him go, look at him. Look at that little shit mouth. I want to get her, but Hao Tao though, she's my favorite. Hell yeah. I hope you get her. So far, out of the 5 stars that I have, because I'm still kind of new to Genshin. I played when it came out on Xbox, which was a month or 2 ago. Or I think 2 months now. But I have Dea, Tanari, New Valette, Malvika, and Sid Lolly. But my team right now that I'm using is, just because I don't really have the characters that I want, I still want to level up Bennett. But I'm using Yao Yao, C6, as my healer. Sid Lolly, the buff, and also a shield. Malvika, and I don't know who's my 4th. I want to get Bennett, but I haven't leveled up Bennett. So my 4th at the moment is just my new Valette. And I kind of use my Malvika to buff my new Valette by popping her right trigger ability. But yeah, I don't want new Valette and Malvika on the same team, but I don't have other options, and I haven't leveled up my Bennett yet. But I would probably do Yao Yao, Sid Lolly, Malvika, and Bennett. I'm just kind of rocking with what I have though. I don't really got too much option. Team partner with Fang Ming next. I got you. I can do that. Good thing I'm free to play player. Yeah. I'm like half free to play. Like if I really want a character, I'll get him, but I'm not going for every character. But I did farm the scroll set and the Onyx set, I think it is. The 2 sets from the new domains in Natlan. So I can use them on Malvika and Sitlali. And I almost got all legendary artifacts from that set. I'm just missing one of each of them. One of them's like purple for both sets. Which is unfortunate, but eventually I'll get legendary artifacts. It just takes a long time to grind for artifacts. I've been using all my resin though. But I have a friend that plays with me on Xbox that started around the same time, and we usually help each other with like bosses and stuff like that. If we ever need a farm. I'm going after every character I want, probably 2 more characters. OMG. It do take a long time. It does. But honestly, what I've realized about Genshin is it's not a race, you know? It's more of like, take your time and enjoy it. Take this, dipshit. Oh, fuck. I should have vaulted that, bro. I got too greedy. Good shit, though, Chuckle. Little Chuckle. It takes a lot to max out a character. It really does. I have, I think my Malvika at 70 and my Sitlali at 70. But I don't have the stuff to get him to 80. I don't have any of my characters 80 now that I think about it. I just have them 70. The ones I have 70 though is New Valette, Malvika, Sitlali, and Fischl. I actually liked playing Fischl a lot when I first got the game. I got her as one of my first ever characters from that like free banner that has Noelle on it. And I just been rocking her for a long time till I started getting like a decent team together. But I like how she spreads that electricity, like basically throughout the whole fight. He was a pretty good starter character. Eventually I want to get my Yao Yao to level 70. I got her to level 60 and her weapon to level 60. Her heals are nice though. Her as a character doesn't do too much damage though, but her heals are amazing. I can't wait to start leveling up Bennett though, because Bennett does a lot of buffing. Fuck, oh fuck. Oh shit, Chucky. Chill, bro, chill. Fuck. And stay down. Let's go. Chuckle. Oh shit. Chucky came back to hook. Back to hook Chuck. Back to hook Chuck. Thank you. Aw, damn. Oh shit, slipped by. Why is everyone hiding? I just wanna play. Ah. About fucking time. I love Chucky low-key. I'm going to be playing Genshin later on today. G is a good character. I got him C3 or C4. Oh hell yeah. I got my Bennett to C4. I don't think I'm gonna pull on the Malvika or Sitlali banner for the characters anymore though this what is it? This update, but I'll definitely be pulling on Malvika's weapon to try to get it. I'm happy I got Sitlali's weapon, but Sitlali's kind of just a buffer. She's not really a damage dealer. Oh shit. I got something for ya, piss head. Fucking Chucky, bro, chill. Chucky was my favorite horror movies back then because of the comedy. Yeah, same. I really like Chucky. My grandma, she would sit all of us down and just let us watch Chucky when we were kids, me and all my cousins and stuff. And she had all the movies that were released back then on VHS, so she would play one, rewind it, play the next one, rewind it, play the next one, and just keep rinse and repeating. My grandma loved dolls, and she loved Chucky. She had like a bunch of porcelain dolls that she collected, and she also had a Chucky doll that we got her from Universal Studios. But I would say a lot of my like love for Chucky comes from like my grandma. I love Chucky's voice lines. I wish they would stop nerfing him though. Yeah, but I mean, it sucks, but you just gotta play him differently, you know? You can't like rely on Slice and Dice as heavy anymore. Because Slice and Dice arguably didn't really have much counterplay, And I feel like Dead by Daylight, they want everything to have counterplay. But it sucks that they complain like so much about Chucky and got him nerfed when, like, in my opinion, there's easier and better killers to play out there. Like, one that I can name from personal experience is Spirit. Like, in my opinion, Spirit is so easy to win with. And her ability just, like, surpasses Chucky's by a minute. Like, even old Chucky. I don't know. I feel like Spirit's definitely a lot stronger than Chucky ever was. That's awesome. Hell yeah. And Chucky was my first P100 killer, actually, Isaac. I wish my grandma was still around for that. I would have showed her. I would have showed her me playing Chucky on Dead by Daylight. When Chucky first came out, people said he was top 3. He's like C tier now. Yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna lie, old Chucky when he first released was kind of like up there because he can like do a full 360 with his power and start heading backwards, which was kind of OP, but I mean, they took away that, right? And then Chucky could still, let me play Fang. Chucky could still vault windows quietly, so he can vault back and forth without making a sound. And people complained about that too, and that also got nerfed. And then his final nerf, he could go really fast to where you couldn't really dodge his ability. And like the time to react to his ability was so small that like you just kind of went down a lot of the times. But in my opinion, I think it was okay because there's other killers that do that same exact thing where the counterplay is so low that it's like almost impossible to dodge or stay alive or anything like that. I saw you got P100 Spirit. Congrats, man. Dope. Hell yeah. I appreciate that a lot. I loved Spirit in 2v8. And that's like what kind of pushed me down the P100 journey for Spirit. Because at the moment, I was like P34-ish on Spirit when 2v8 came out. And after 2v8, oh, I was like, oh, that's definitely going to be the killer I do next. And I feel like in 1v4, she's super, super, super strong. In 2v8, she was strong too, but 1v4 is a different ball game. You can bring the perks that you need to like get you more time. And honestly, Spirit, she doesn't really need a specific build. You can run almost anything and still get value from it. Like me personally, I just rock boon, or not boons, boons on Spirit. I rock Hex Totems on Spirit. I rock Devour, Hex Ruin, Hex Pentimento, and Thrill. And I get a lot of value too because they're wasting a lot of time trying to crack those totems. I almost never get gen rushed with that build. I lose most of my totems, but at least I know that they're not just like sitting on gen somewhere in the corner of the map. But when the new anime skin comes out with Spirit, I'll do a whole live stream of me just playing Spirit with the new outfit and try to get as much Moris as I can. I'm kind of excited too. I really, really, really want that Spirit skin. It looks absolutely terrifying. I play Killer without perks. I love what I live for the thrill. Hell yeah. That's a W. I unfortunately don't. I play with perks on, but if I did do that, I would probably do it on Spirit though. She would stand the most of a chance without perks. But my other killers, not so much unless I got kind of lucky. Because these are the killers that I have P100. I have Chucky, Legion, Pig, Trapper, and Spirit. Spirit's like my strongest killer. But I like to play him regardless if I win or lose. And if I did do another one based off the current roster, I would probably do Xenomorph. Xenomorph's actually really fun. Nice, what was that, Blast Mine? Not gonna get her off the hook though, because he's probably just gonna mop her up. Maybe he comes after me. Oh shit. I have to go for it. Yeah, I got you. He was trying to slug him so he can let her hit second. I've done that before. It's a dirty strat, but it works because as long as someone's next to the hook like that, their progress won't go up on the Kobe meter. Oh, nice. My friend got him. Let me try to use my toolbox to at least get a gen done. Scene partner on Fang's crazy. Yummy ninja. Jeez. That backward skill check almost got me. I ain't gonna lie. I told you, bruh. The Fang screams go crazy. Oh, hold on. Maybe this dude wants a heal. I stole him. I never thought of using it on Fang. That's honestly a cool person. And I know the killer's like, bruh, what? Oh, that's a basement. Hopefully I can heal this dude though. I got 2 stacks of stake out. Come on, let me get another scream out if I can. Bro. even more wild, you got a doctor? I know, the screams are just non-stop. Gotta snap out of it. Fuck, man. I just screamed. Oh shit, run! Oh my gosh, I'm having way too much fun with this shit. Oh shit, I'm dead. Hopefully I can get one more scene partner before I die. Yo, I screamed and hit dead hard at the same time. That's crazy. Screamed on the floor. I know. That's insane. I'm having way too much fun with this though, it's insane. Why do I feel like you do this, Isaac? That's why you told me to use it on Fang. Ammo. Nice. Oh, here we go. Some more screams coming out. Oh my goodness. I feel like the thing that makes it even better is Fang has like the most annoying scream. Like Steve's is funny, but freaking Fang's is just annoying. Scene partner and doctor is funny. I know. What up, Rat Skulls? Welcome. I'm playing this match with a freaking smile on my face. It's hilarious. Aw, damn. I haven't tried it, but it makes sense to use Fang because Doctor came out with her. Yeah, you're right. And honestly, people hate Fang's scream. They compare her to a rat. No. Only got one scream off that time. Hopefully that dude gives me a hatch, like a real one. Want to stay alive so I can scream one more time. Get hot. Bro. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I can hear the smile. It is nice. Might be because it's high pitched. I love this, lol. I know, same. Where did the doctor go? I think he just took off the headset and walked as far as he can away. Oh, here he goes, here he goes. Shoot. Nah, LMAO. We need more Meg mains with scene partner. Could you imagine a whole 4-man rocking Meg with scene partner? Holy moly. RIP GG's. Yeah, it was a fun game. It was definitely a fun one. Hold on, let me put on my fire Meg fit. You guys ready to see my fire Meg fit? You put the grandma top on, right? Then you, let me see, where's the pants at? Put these pants on. Let's see, on the headpiece. With the pink top. The fit cooks. Or we can put the trucker hat on. Oh, nah. Bro needed some space. He did. He took off that headset and just walked off for a second and said, bro, what did I just listen to that whole game? It's gonna be a no from me, lol. Be free, pigs. Hell yeah. That Meg recommendation with scene partner though was just chef's kiss. I need to get back on the grind though. Only freaking bronze on killer. Need to sweat on some spirit to get my pips up. I maxed out my brother's tome though on Dead by Daylight. I maxed out the last one for him too. And did all the Halloween and Christmas challenges. That man's account's kinda stacked. And I always claim the like weekly free blood points on his shit. He has all the chapters that I paid money for on Xbox. Because we game share. Blessed, man. I'm eerie on both sides. I have to get as many blood points as possible. Hell yeah, that's honestly a W. I'm gonna try to get to like at least gold before rank reset happens. I was dealing with like a lot of drama Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, so I just kind of like took a step back from the game and only played for like an hour a day for like a week. With how much it takes to prestige people? Oh yeah. Oh, I know. It takes so long. It's crazy. W game share? I know. Game sharing is so clutch if you're on Xbox. I was telling him too, he can link it and like switch to PC, but he doesn't really like Dead by Daylight, to be honest. He just plays it like once in a blue moon. But I still level up his shit on there, so when he does want to play, he can freaking have some stuff. I leveled up like almost all his killers and survivors to prestige 1 that he has unlocked, and then a few to like 3. Just cause my brother, he goes to college and he doesn't really have time to like play games. And when he does, he wants to play Call of Duty or Fortnite. I'm not gonna lie, those games are fun too. Call of Bougie and some Fortnite. I've been trying to get him on Genshin, but he doesn't want to hop on the game with all the anime baddies. I'm like, bro, come on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The screams have commenced. I gotta go now. Nice stream. Keep it up. Thank you, Isaac. I'll try to stream almost every day, but usually for only like 3 hours. Today, I found my friend in solo queue, so I'm actually doing like a little bit of a longer stream. But yeah, I'll definitely try to keep up the content. Whether it's Dead by Daylight or Genshin or whatever I'm playing at the time. Dead by Daylight will always be like my home game though. I play it the most. And I like it a lot. Damn. Damn, Gina. Got a badass. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Have fun, Isaac. Ready to annoy killers? Oh yeah, for sure. This killer is gonna freaking take the headset off and just like contemplate what the hell went on that game. That's a guarantee. Helen Wake shook his head on me. He's probably getting tired of hearing that shit too. Bro, I am sick and tired of hearing this bang. You got this? Yeah, yeah. Trust, trust. This is gonna be the one I escape on. Plus, I got like my best Meg fit. 10 out of 10. I got the grandma tops. The swamp ass shorts with the freaking trucker hat. What would you do if you saw a Fang like the way I'm dressed and she's just screaming all game with scene partner? I'd be dying. Oh, okay. I just got fucking mopped. This Shmino mopped the fucking floors with me. No, no, no. No, I'm not gonna get a scream out. No. I wanted to get another scream. Fuck. I'm so dog shit at this game. At least I didn't get hooked earlier when they first chased me though, or else I'd be in a bad position right now. I'd be in a position of mop or get mopped. Yeehaw! Let's go! Combination of 4 terror, honestly. Oh, okay, thank you. That's a good gen split, to be honest. I might hop on the one in the middle. Alright, I'm on it. I like this 3 times blood points, so you don't really have to play for long and you'll get a bunch of blood points. No. I'm staying on the gen though. This is the last one. I just got lemon stucky it. Lemon stuck. Nice. Hopefully she got some points from that. Shit, I poked out her eye. Holy. Once you hit death hook, there's no chance but to juice B. Oh yeah, for sure. Once you're death hook, it's over. I was gonna try to go for a firecracker save, but I should probably go for the exit. Own it. Alright, so here's the plan, right? I pre-open the gate. I run over there. Take the hit. Pop my dead hard and dip. Oh, hold on, they're chasing. One second. Alright, I'm here. Yeah. Nice, that's a easy save. Poor Sentinel. We're not leaving her though. No Sentinel breeze left behind. I need Alan Wake to take the hit, and I can go for the unhook. Take the hit, hit my dead hard, and hopefully make it out. Alright, come on, Alan. Come on, Alan. Need you to do some shit. Oh, let me get a turret down real quick, brother. Alright. Let's get it, bro. Where's Alan? Alan Wake, where are you? Okay, very good. Getting it. Spamming dead hard. Fuck, couldn't hit it quick enough. Hopefully they dip. The bonus event and otherwise have helped as well. Yeah, for sure. All the snowmen and gen pops and all that shit. This went quite well actually. It did. I got too greedy though. Just dip. No, don't do it. Think about your family. Think about your friends. Don't do it. I love you and I want you to survive. Dip. Put some dip in that chip. 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 That was actually a pretty fun game though, low-key. I had a lot of fun. My friend said they're gonna play like one more and then they're gonna go get something to eat, so I'll probably end stream when that happens. I've actually streamed a lot longer than I thought I would. Good old hook swap to get closer to the gate. Y'all got this? We tried, but I mean, sometimes you just gotta leave the Fang behind, you know? Oh, it's a Xeno again. Yeah, I've been wanting to go to the movies lately, but there's no good movies in the theater. The only one that's kind of interesting is that, what is it? That Wicked Witch of the West one. Alright, I closed my eyes to blink and you totally got out, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Get that. It was a nice game, yeah. Yeah, it definitely was. I think we got him again too. It might be another one. Other cool game. Touch around me. Oh, they crash around me. don't fall. The crash around me. Let's go. Oh shit, bro, that's a Shmino. Yo, someone come get their Shmino, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, they have mercy on my soul. That's a Shmino. Please don't fall. They crash around me. Please don't fall. Crash. It says 5 hours, so it makes sense. Thank you for the games. Yeah, no problem. I will stream again probably tomorrow. Either Dead by Daylight or Genshin, or a little bit of both. Also, this song is amazing. Hell yeah. Redemption arc against the Xeno. Kick his tail. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to throw some water on him, because Xenos don't like to take showers, I heard. Rattled his chin, rattled his chin. His chin's been rattled. Let's go! The snowman helped. W snowman. Tears don't fall, they crash around me. Run! Hold W! Aw, he went after my friend. Unfortunate. Wait, coming up. Coming up. Coming up in the world. Like I go up on a Tuesday. Hold on, I might be able to stick it. Lemon Stucky this shit. Hopefully he's going back to hook and not to the gen. As bad as that sounds. One more. Nice, I hit 3 greats. Like, surely this gen's getting done. Surely. No! 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 Fuck. Damn it, bro. It was so close. I was fiending for it. I even got an extra great. They're working on another gen though. He's probably gonna camp me. You know, don't fall. They crash around me. Oh, I can almost go be low key. No, don't do it, Sentinel. Don't do it. You know, don't fall. They crash. Oh fuck, I missed a skill check. Damn it. No, I missed a skill check. Oh no. Oh, they crash around me. They crash around me. Hey, what up, Tommy? This is actually, I don't know if we're gonna play another game after this. This might be my last one, Tommy. Oh, they crash around me. But it was a good stream today. I'm happy to everyone who stopped by. It means a lot. One more game, please, for me, John. Bet, Tommy. For you, anything, alright? Anything. Or if you want, we can play some Genshin. I don't mind streaming Genshin, but I try to like stream Dead by Daylight only for a little bit so I don't get burnt out. But if you want, Tommy, I can stream some Genshin Impact. Sure, I don't mind that. You know, don't fall. They crash around me. They crash around me. I'm dipping out with the turret for more points. If y'all don't know, you get more blood points if you rob the turret from the trial. Look at that shit on the move. Turret on the move. Let's go. Ling Ling capitalized and won the match. Let's go. W. Just finished Squid Game Season 2 today. Such a good series to watch. How was your New Year's? It was good. Let me ask my friend if that was their last one. They crash around me. Alright, Tommy, we're gonna play some Genshin for you, alright? Change my thumbnail and everything. I probably gotta restart the game. Hold on. Hold on, let me cook. Is it loading me in? Alright, let me change the title. Thank you guys for watching me play Dead by Daylight, though.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
He changed the title and stuff like that.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same.
Thank you for playing it, stranger.
Except we call that
no
light
problem.
hope.
Alright, let's see. What do I gotta do? Let me check my quest out. I guess I gotta do this one. Okay.
Rise with the sun!
Wait until 2 days. Have you got any 2025 resolutions, John? Well, I guess we always want to be better, you know? So I would say be a better person. Try to keep to myself this year. I'm not like really gonna try to branch out and meet as much people as I did last year or the year before.
Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
Yeah, that's about it. Just keep to myself and try to self-improve in any way that I can.
The strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital.
And
that
also
we all
eat
work
healthier
together.
too, Tommy.
Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got
By
some
the
good
way,
news.
you fixed
The Pyro
that
Archon has
situation,
finished
those
assembling her
toxic
forces
DVD
and stationed
YouTubers,
them
and
all across
hopefully
Natlan.
2025 will
Given
be
how
better.
the Abyss has ramped up its
My one
activities
is
lately, we
not
can no longer afford to
eating
act only after
kebabs.
receiving news of an invasion.
Stay safe. See you around.
So the Pyro
Thank you
Archon
again
suggested
for
that the
fun
Scions of the Canopy
and
and
laughs.
the
No
Adventurers Guild
problem,
focus
Rat
on
Skull.
collecting and disseminating intel.
You're welcome
That
anytime.
way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action. Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan. Whew, Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom. Huh? Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Hello! Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now? Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover anyway. I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas. So I came here to sign up. Don't think I haven't heard about all the things that you've been doing. With everyone working so hard, I've got to do my part too. Oh, by the way, Shilonin told me that she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set, and we can head over whenever we're ready. Wow, so we'll finally get to meet Shilonin, the legendary forger of ancient names. Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things. Shilonin is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go to see Shilonin together? She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't. Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
John, you kind of forgot to answer my question. Did you fix the toxic DVD YouTuber situation? I didn't, Tommy. But, like, honestly, I can't really worry about it, you know? I got bigger things to worry about in life than, like, what others think or say about me, to be honest. The way I see it, Tommy, is if they don't want to be my friend, that's fine, you know? It is what it is. What I've learned from it though, Tommy, is don't trust everyone, you know, that you meet. Sometimes they just act like they're your friends, but they're not. Gotta be kind of careful with that. Because some people said you were in the wrong, but I'm always here if you need to defend. I don't need anyone defending
I brought the person who needs an ancient name. She's super amazing, and I've already learned tons of stuff from her. I can vouch that she's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep,
Hold on, I'm gonna warm up some
just
food.
arrived in
1
Natlan not
second.
too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged herself to the plan, but we need to forge an ancient name to ensure she'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
Alright, I'm back. I just freaking I'm warming up some food. I'll get it out in a little bit though.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
See, by the way, John, my real name is Tommy Phoenix or Tommy Jarvis.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by
yeah,
the Night Kingdom.
That's
To take
what
it one
your
step
name was
further,
when you
even
first
if
came to my
you
stream.
had performed
Tommy
heroic deeds in
Jarvis.
Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by
I've
our
known you
lands.
for a long time,
Only
Tommy.
memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible. Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time
Genshin
she
Impact,
just
let's
ended
go,
up running
yup.
dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Oh, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings? Yeah! Let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off.
My name
If we
is
really
a
can't
Turkish
make it
name.
work,
It's long.
I'm
so
sure
John,
we
I
can still go
only
back and talk to the Pyro
decided
Archon,
to
right?
or Tommy Jarvis.
The key
because
is getting the
it's easier
Wyab
than
to somehow
my
acknowledge the traveler's
real
existence
name because
and record her heroic
you know I'm
deeds.
Turkish. Yeah, I know,
We heard
Tommy.
the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her.
Well, it doesn't matter if your name's long. You should be proud of your name.
If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough. I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab. The first person who comes to mind is Lali at the Masters of the Nightwind, the one we call Granny Eats Talit.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her Spirit Speaker Stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
And you said I only known...
Yeah, at
or
the
I think,
cost of her spirit
like you said, I
Speaker
only
Stone
known
being
for
split
like
into two.
almost 5 years.
Huh?
Yeah, we've been friends for a really long time, Tommy.
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start
I think I
here.
met you like 4 or 5 years ago. I've been
In that
making
case,
content
I
for
guess
so
your
long
only
on
option is
YouTube.
to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Lali would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, let's ask
Let
Kanish
me,
to deliver the letter. He
see
understands
if
the
my
whole
boots are
situation
warmed up.
and is already a familiar face to her. Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
Alright, Kanish is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great! Then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Alright, I'm back. Let me see. Where do we gotta go? We met on Friday the 13th stream because it was COVID and everyone was stuck in their house because the stores and the toilet paper was out of stock. Welcome back, John. I remember that. That was one of my best times
It's just
when
that
it
you're
came to
probably
playing and
the only
streaming.
person who knows how to deal with her. Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Mm-hmm. Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes. And then Mualani said that a ton of knowledge and memory suddenly flooded her brain. The Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom. Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
Too bad they didn't give this to the boys.
Seat Lolly knows him too?
Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroran, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
Especially for gamers, you can play for 24 hours and you couldn't complain.
Huh. Makes sense.
But peak for
Paimon
those
wonders how
who
Seat Lolly could be the first one to
have
notice
jobs.
Auroran's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
Yeah, but it was also like something that I feel like affected society for a long time and we haven't recovered from it either.
Huh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroran and the captain's whereabouts?
I never thought I would say this, but GTA 6 is coming out 2025. I know.
Yeah. Plus, we
I'll
kinda
be
owe Rowan and
streaming
Elena
it
make
when
up
it
for
comes
breaking the
out,
spirit
Tommy.
speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan. As expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then,
the Discord
yeah,
now?
I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Seat Lolly can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Take care out there, Kaniche. I'll be heading back as well. There's still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
So what's Genshin Impact? It's like a game where you can like build characters and level up in and what is it? And you can also quest, like here I'm gonna show you the world that you can quest in. This is like one part of it. This is another part. As you can see, there's like a bunch of areas and there's quests in all of them. The best way I can describe it is it's like Skyrim and anime combined. And you usually have like 4 characters to fight with. These are like my starting 4 fighters. I have other characters too. I'll show you my characters. These are all the characters I have so far. I like this girl right here, but I haven't leveled her up yet. I think I got her C1, let me see. Yeah, I did. I got C1 Beto. Come on, I didn't show you the last character that I have. That's everyone I have so far. That's cool. That's so many world parts. Nice. Is it free or did you pay for it, John? It's pretty. I'm pretty sure it's free. If not, it was like $5 or something. I'm gonna warm up some more food, but I had to skip the day another time, so let me go ahead and fast forward time. Alright, MC Skinny Penis is back. Let me see. I need some more of this stuff. I don't think I have. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Let me see. Can I upgrade her ultimate? I can. Alright. Need some more of these stuff. I can actually farm those right now?
Oh,
Hold
it's
on.
time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
I think I might have to restock my moon thing though. Well, actually, I could hit it twice. Alright, let's get it.
Fulfill our pact! Light it up! Alright, let's finish this batch!
Shoot, that was. Don't mind if I do.
Lolene, it's Papa! Get him! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
GG. Easy. Have you watched Squid Game Season 2 yet, John? I haven't. I need to watch it though. Someone was recommending it to me on stream. I definitely do need to watch it.
Alright, let's finish this batch!
That was quick. Don't mind if I do.
Get to work! Burn it down! Light up the blazing sun!
Yeah, I'm good.
We'll do this a couple more
Alright,
times.
let's finish this batch! Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them!
Don't mind if I do.
Wrath from the sky!
Yeah, I'm good.
use 2 of them. New Year's and still roommate has an Xbox One. Hey, bro, he's balling on a budget.
Let's finish this fast.
Let the mighty be humble.
Don't mind if I do.
Keep lolling. East Papa. Get him. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate.
Just farming to level up my girl's abilities. I can do it 4 more times.
All right, let's finish this fast. Light it up. Get to work. That was quick.
Don't mind if I do.
You two. Time to end them.
Silence!
Wrath from the sky.
One second. Alright, I'm back. Let me see what you said. True, but he breaks more controllers than I've seen him go out shopping. Jeez.
Burn it down. Fulfill our pact.
What the controller do though?
Don't mind if I do.
The tides beckon.
Get to work. Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can do it 2 more times.
Burn it down.
You, Glenn, you're up.
All right, let's finish this
Bow your
fast.
head.
Don't mind if I do.
Keep lolling. East Papa. Get him. Fulfill our pact. Wrath from the sky.
Yeah, I'm good.
The only time he does shopping is if he's in a good mood after playing. Was that FC25? I've never played FIFA, but yeah. I've played it a couple times. I would say I played like 2 or 3 years of FIFA, then I stopped playing it.
Let's finish this fast!
Silence!
Out of the way or get blown away!
Don't mind if I do! Be sanctified.
You two! Time to end Pyroclastic Surge! Incinerate!
Yeah, I'm good.
Damn. I don't understand the breaking of controllers though. Like, yeah, you're angry, but at the end of the day, it's just a game. You are breaking monitors, TVs, and controllers. I had a friend that would do the same thing when I grew up, Tommy. He would smash the shit out of controllers. It was actually my friend's brother, and I remember I told my friend, hey bro, tell him to calm down and shit. And he told his brother to calm down, right? His brother got pissed, bro, pissed. He never told his brother to calm down again, because that man was angry as fuck. I remember hearing it too. He's like, yo, calm down. He said, don't fucking tell me what to do. I was like, oh shit, bro. I was like, just back up out that room slowly. Shit was wild, bro. Let's just say he never told his brother it was just a game again. And you wanna know what it was over? It was over a Fortnite match.
How's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request. Although, I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
Sleepovers as well, John. I don't know if you had a sleepover, but not controllers. If he didn't like a food, he would complain about the food and smash it. Dang. He reminds me of the Incredible Hulk, Tommy. Hulk smash.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't a subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of
He would say, "What the hell is his food?"
Reply to our letter.
That brother will not
Seriously,
speak
if
to
she
him
didn't
again,
want to
John.
come, she could at least
Not
let us
after
know.
that. Oh, I know. He never
That's
told
what
him to
aging
calm
does
down
to you,
again.
Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Huh? Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny. You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young. It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
Took my plate to the kitchen.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
Don't worry though, John. Breaking
How dare
controllers,
you?
it's not
Don't you know
worse
it's
than
rude to ask a lady her age?
Xbox losing 8.3 million followers because people didn't like him brain rot content. Jeez.
Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No? But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Let me pull out the novel.
I see.
7-page
So
explanation.
Malika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you. Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage. Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the Traveler gonna be okay?
Shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
You got that strap on you? I'ma fuck with you.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids. Which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Where was he last? I wonder if the stuff for Lolly spawned. Let me see. No, it's just that one spot and that spot.
Rev the engines!
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with a Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place. Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail?
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand. How about now?
What do you see? Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. for a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns. But given the looks on their faces just now, or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh? Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends. Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there. Yeah, judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him, fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And off she goes! Traveler, did you hear all of that as well? Once Seatlolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response. So you were thinking the same thing! Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads. She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
Burn it down! Try and stop me!
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead. Did you find something? Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth. I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for. Ah, The Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to her.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom. I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person. I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! She froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere? Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word. In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now. Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Light it up!
Look over there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1! Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
Back into it. Let's end this quickly. Bow your head. Stay right there.
Rise with the sun! Light of the blazing sun!
Almost. This isn't
Incinerate!
You can't run from death.
Incinerate!
Lolline, eat Papa! Get him! Get to work!
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Calculate. Let's move.
Incinerate!
Auroron!
Granny.
1 second, I'm gonna brush my teeth.
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, other Granny.
What did you just call her?
Granny. Is that not right? You are Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you're also a Granny.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorn vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to. Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey! I'm no ordinary Granny! Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value, and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind, and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
Burn it down! Try and stop me! Try and stop me!
Stay put!
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Seat Lolly is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you!
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, Mother Granny.
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub. Huh? What is it, Traveler? What? The captain? Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Seat Lolly and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along. Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes. Don't be scared!
All done. Light it up! Rev the engines!
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
Ugh, and what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could. It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character. Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side. If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash, and that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid. I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan. Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa's plan?
I knew you to be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Something! Bad news, chump! It's your granny!
See, Lolly? When did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh! And now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, Lolly! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, should broaden their horizons in the world below.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me? Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this. You're very kind. Most people would have fled by now. Not everyone can handle Granny's scolding.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me! Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, You can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny. I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear. We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.